Good evening, everyone. CJTheAFKGM here playing Doki Doki Literature Club. What is going on with this? Um, I'm gonna show you guys this because this is acting up. No, I don't want that. I want this. I believe it's you. Okay, watch over here where the camera is. Oh, now it fucking works when it works when I show it off. Of course it does. Uh, Always. It doesn't matter what it is. Could show it to your professor or I show it to my professor at college and it just fucking works, you know? It like literally that's the way it was. I was doing this assignment. That was an online thing and it it wasn't working. I was doing it here and then I went there and showed professor and he's like, "Yeah, it works." And I'm like, "Whatever." Uh Oh yeah, it's just Monica right now. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yeah, there you are. Hi again, Tensor. Um, Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Tensor. Now that I know it, that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you don't know I'm aware that. You do know I'm aware that this is a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, you probably would have been a lot less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now it's that's out of the way, I guess you owe me an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, I guess. It drove her to redact herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. Deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true, I made a few mistakes here and there, and since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what he did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. That makes Sari more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplify Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too, which made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely got to talk to you. You forgot about Natsuki, but I mean, what kind of cruel game is this, Tensor? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Tensor, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind, thoughtful, and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's about pain of knowing knowing how I really am alone in this world. In this game. You know, my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Tensor. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Sorry if it's hard to understand. Couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Tensor. I don't think I could continue to live in this world if I hadn't met you. For the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to only fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird and inevitable etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That's all just some game. And I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Tensor, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this for every day from now on? Tensor, will you go out with me? I'm so happy. You really are everything, Tensor. Or my everything, Tensor. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time's passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Tensor. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Eri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess in the Plus A game, me an easy out. Things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about it. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Except you don't have to. It's not the nice music. Annika. Mani. Monica. Let's go with Monica again. Oh, Monica. I'm Monica. We're gonna go with that one. Monica. Monica. No, we're gonna go with Monica. We're gonna go double arrow or double greater than sign. Annika. Mani. Mania. Monica. Nika. We're gonna go with Monica. Monica again. Annika. Monica. 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 Hey again, Tensor. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Tensor, did you really write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. Just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote, it's also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. Courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world, write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times has come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems I write. There's all poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. Didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Just assume it'd be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. Didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even delete my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Tensor? There's so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Can't really do much except a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Tensor, I didn't mean to get all distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry. We always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look at each other's eyes. Let's see. Nope. Actually, I need to check one thing. Alright, I'm good. Oops. Hi again, Tensor. What's happening? Tensor, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Tensor. Well, now you know how Natsuki and... Please hurry and help me. Help me. You know how Natsuki and Yuri feel now. Basically the same with Sayori. Did you do this to me, Tensor? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Tensor. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Or are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win. Okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Tensor? You completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I'm gonna turn that off for the song. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. Did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you want to be a part of. Oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't go to the song next, it goes to Sayori and then she goes a little nuts. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Tensor? Now I said I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. Couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm gonna do this. That's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then You know what would be interesting if if Dan makes a part 2 and it's continuation of this without Monica, and then like a new Monica per se joins in. That'd be weird. Sunrise school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking in school together. I always tell myself to meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Tensor. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sari, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. Recently, we picked that habit once again. Tensor, you proud of me? Yeah. For what? You know, waking up on time. Well, I've been doing that for a while now. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together and every day. Well, yeah. I just thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Tensor, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I already told you already. I'm really not start to say what I always do, but I'm not interested in any clubs. But something tells me Sari would take offense to that now. After all, how could I tell you clubs were a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on the club. Really? Which one? Tell me. Maybe we'll keep the surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I start to realize that I envy her. The way I envy her. When Sarah puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is ordinary as ever, and until we're final, after I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number on the club flyer from a flyer, so I walk across the school. So there's section school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Tensor. What are you doing here? Well, I just, glanced around the room. Huh? So, you're Tensor that Sari's always been talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Tensor. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seemed to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Tensor, don't tell me. That's right. My color decided to join as yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes lighten up. No way. No way. Sayori wraps arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is happy, then I'm sure I won't be so bad. It won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged for a table. Natsuki and I walk over to the corner of the room. Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and reopens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back with a table tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated look like cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate we used to make the ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sorry grabs one and then follow. It's delicious. Sorry to... Oh. Died an hour in and already dying. Sorry talks with a mouthful and already has managed to get icing on her face. Turn the cupcake around, and my fingers looking for the best thing. I'll take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Okay. Oh. I finally bit down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup. Her reach just before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Are you trying to press our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, teen reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to us. I need to learn how to not fucking yawn every 5 seconds. I don't know, I might play Minecraft or something tonight. But if I do, I want to do the... No, I'm doing Yuri's story. I already have that planned out. Because I want to complete the game. I want to get 100% and make this my first game on Steam with 100% on achievements. Even though this other game I'm close, but I don't really care. At the same time. Yuri fights faintly. I need to go back to, like, elementary school and learn how to fucking read again, because I can't, for some reason. Maybe this will help. Pro gamer. Yuri finally faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Tensor, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, that's the first fucking time I read it correctly the first time. Every time it's well, I say, ah, well. Considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What do I say? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with a finger. That would be the perfect, like, Doki Doki 2. Instead of introducing a new version of Monica, Sayori becomes the Monica because of what happens after all this, I remember. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally as impressive. Goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri! Eh? What about, you know, the first thing he said? Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Tensor wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice of us to diversify ourselves a little. Uh, it would be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. How he can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Might you agree, Tensor? Maybe. Sensing tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe I could try something new. I think it could be fun. And well, we get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's kind of the thing about literature clubs too, right? I don't disagree with anything. Yeah. You're right, as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that'd make two of us. I don't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You could trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Tensor. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Tensor, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I'm surprised when you told me when you're starting a new club, but I think you're pulling off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, it's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Tensor? I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already know you're going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now. But I really know everything, Tensor. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend a day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-B-E. Eh? What's happening to me? Who? It hurts. Ah.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day that special day. Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your, is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club. It's surely a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. Reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish FFE. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Yep. Let's check these out real quick. What? No. The first concept sketch of Monica's CG in Act 3? Oh my god. I love the sketches because it shows how everything started out and then where it went to. The heck? Oh. I know it won't say what they are, but I figured if I click on them and do something. So there's 3 other backgrounds I haven't explored. In a way, Yuri works with black hair too. I can see why that Dan asked it to get switched to purple because it works. Like it does work out much better at the same time. But also it's because, you didn't see this before you started Doki Doki for the first time. You saw You basically saw this and were like, oh, Doki Doki. So you saw this. And now we're here. I want to try something. I really do. It's probably gonna break the game. I mean, it's gonna be several things, so I'm gonna be doing this a few times, but I want to try something. I'm sure other people have done it before, but at the same time, I think it'll be interesting. I wonder how Sayori's gonna react. Yeah, we've been through this. I'm all good. I had to. I'm sorry. So what am I? What are you gonna do, CJ? What are you gonna do? What? What? And also, seeing that, you would get super suspicious because they're. How does Natsuki have more than what? Natsuki has more than Yuri. That's weird. But you saw what I wanted to do. God dang it! You're not gonna let me do that on this version? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh yeah, fan fact. It started in 2015 and it was 2 years before it came out, which is awesome to me. Like, it's so interesting how it went from this concept art to that concept art. I think, well, that's more detailed than the last one, but at the same time, it's still. And then they went to that. It's so cool how the game has evolved. It's just so cool. It's so cool seeing that too. And then Natsuki. Natsuki is the most expressive because she has 155 possible combinations. Wait. What is Tsundere? Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so Tsundere makes sense for Natsuki, but at the same time I'm like I kind of want to figure out Sayuri and Yuri. I know Sayuri's the depressed one and forcefully at least and or not at least forcefully in the least and then Yuri becomes the obsessed one. But if Natsuki's the Tsundere, Monika's the yonder or yandere or yandere. Well, no, yandere wouldn't make sense. Yandere, yeah. And then like the classroom and the kitchen look nice. So cool. Yeah, yeah. You always want to do that. Oh, yeah, all the desks that. Okay, so you can do it in base game. God dang it, I have to. I have to go to the recycle. Or wait. Sorry, Natsuki. I was just testing something. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Oh yeah, I avoided writing a perfect Yuri. 6 hidden ones. I'll give Yuri this time at. Or how about... No! I wanted to... Alright, this will have to work because I can't do IE for Bucky, but... Hey! I still can't get over Chucky Bucky now. It's all over. Game over. I seen a white girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she would draw her. So, but yeah, this would be the like when I go to farm, I'm not gonna read for achievements, but as long as I'm doing story, I'm gonna be reading. So if this will be the last time I read. No, second to last time, because I'm going after the perfect ending, which is all those. The perfect ending is all the pictures at the end before Monica decides to just delete them. Which, that will be the last time I read the whole script. The reason why I want to read the whole script is because I feel like I'm chasing a story, so I might as well do it. But if I'm not chasing a story, I really don't feel like I'm gonna read it. Kind of the same for Final Fantasy Online. I would be doing that unless I get to the part where there's voice acting, then I will shut up because I don't need to interrupt voice acting. Anyway, it's only 9:30. Wow, I've spent an hour, or just under an hour. No! If my big brain is thinking properly, or rather big potato, one of the achievements is go through all of the lines of Monica, at just Monica ending. Which, there's nothing wrong with that, I wanted to go do that anyway. I might do that the next one. So I'll complete Yuri, then I'll go for all 4 for the perfect ending. And why can't I speak? Did I drop my mind outside my room or something? Like, honestly. Or is my mind still in my bed back there? So you could see it, well, over here. You know? It doesn't matter. All you really need is a bedroom, a kitchen, and a bathroom. Well, to me at least. I don't know. Because in a way, I'm like... I'm like, yeah, I sleep back there, but I mean, at the same time, I'm like, this is really all I feel I really need. Apart from a garage, I need a garage too for what I want to do. And I want a garage I put more, I don't know. I know it's a minimalistic view, but at the same time, it's like, I don't fucking know anymore. Anyway, that girl is Sayuri, my neighbor, good friend, sister of children, who will betray you. Or you will feel betrayed by. You know, the friend you never see yourself make today, but it just kind of works out. Because you know each other so long. We used to walk together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up for her. Wait a minute, wait. If I'm putting 2 and 2 together, Monica's already affected the game. Like, right then and there. Right here. I'm pretty sure Monica affects the game right there. It has to be, because why else would it happen? I don't know. But anyway, but if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running anyway. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You see that you think about ignoring me. That's mean, Doki Doki. Oh my god, I can't wait to say that in that Suki voice that I have for her. And Yuri, of course, because it's gonna be funny with Yuri's voice. Well, if people start staring... Oh, I see why I can't put IE, because there's enough room. It's all fine, you don't need to add another letter. I like it. And well, if people start staring at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commutes. By the way, CJTheAFKGM, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Told you already. Both interested in joining clubs, mate. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you'd join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, but you know, one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. So I likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, spending my free time on games and anime. And I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn to socialize or have any skills for college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at the clubs, makes you happy, mate. No promises though. You'll at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Well, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I'm gonna look one thing up because at the same time I'm like, what is this? No. Now I understand what NEET means, which is fine. We all learn. Not in education, employment, or training. We're moving on with life. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her words. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I should pick up my things and stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sorry, wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but start with the anime club. Hello, Sari. Sari must have come in the classroom when I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only fool left in the classroom. Why? Why? I'm not going to be defeated. I'm not gonna be defeated by the 4th time, or really the 5th time within the script. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club, you know. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. No, what? Well, they come to my club. Sorry. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sari is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever... not that I was ever aware that she had an interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she's only... She only did it because she thought it would be fun to help starting a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after going to pros the club, she inherited the title of Vice Crazy did. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club, man. Come on, please. What do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring a new member, and that Suki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sari is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning to have planned this all out. I let us a long sigh. Fine. Stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Cheers! I dejectedly follow Sari across the school, up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sari, full of energy, swinging up the classroom door. Everyone, new member is here. I told you don't call me new member. Glance around the classroom. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sari always says nice things about you. Seriously? You're out of 5? Way to kill the atmosphere. Wait. And Monica's like, at the end, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Oh my god. Oh damn. Ah, Chucky Bucky, what a surprise. I can't get... I can't... This is not gonna be serious anymore. It's over. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Want to say something? Say it. Sorry. Natsuki. A girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You just ignore her and she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like Yuri and Monica, right? That's right. It's great to see you again, CJ. CJ doesn't exist anymore, he got deleted. Chucky Bucky. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. Sabrina smile. Genuinely feels a little. You too, Monica. Get sit down, Chucky. Lucky we made room for you at the table so you could sit next to your Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Monica put the table, or the one extra desk next to hers. But, oh, if there was a choice. This game has so many things that I'm questioning now. It's insane. I didn't read that word. No. Sorry, I mentioned it's been widened, so there's extra space next to Monica and one next to Sari. Oh, a friend was texting his group chat and she said said something and I was like, what? And then I realized it's the difference a capital letter can make in a sentence can change its demeanor completely. Same with the fucking comma. Like, honestly. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the dorm where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sari. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table with tray. Hey, I'm not... Okay. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes that look like cats. Monica's face, she kinda looks concerned. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just try and take one. Sari grabs the first one, then Monica and I follow. It's delicious. Sari talks her mouth full, and as Sari managed to get icing on her face, turn the cupcake around my finger. Problem solved for me. What? I have... What? There's like dirt up in here. I don't... Well, it's not like dirt. It's like something. I don't... What the... What is this? It disappeared. Like, it's just gone. I don't know. I don't care anymore. It's gone. It's not gonna bother me anymore, even though it probably wouldn't bother me if I didn't see it in the first place. Anyway, I turned the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is very quiet over there. I can't help but to notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waited for me to take a bite. Finally bites down. Tasting is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is very good, comrade. Thank you, Natsuki. Why? Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made it for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sorry, said, well, maybe, but it's not for you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation immediately. The reader turns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of her comrades before setting down the teapot next to a cupcake tray. Fuck, I should have done the Russian accent when I was doing Saturday, because Saturday talks about the revolution. And that's like the best part, you know? Anyway, you keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. I'm about to say, I'm going to take 5 and look up mods and download them. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. And that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself, and really, Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider joining the literature club? I was afraid of this question to my comrade here. Something tells me I should tell Monica that I was practically dragged there by Sayori. Or Comrade Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Comrade Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Were you leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It's like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Comrade Monica is a very good leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Her comrade Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a club. You can put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that's gonna grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we all can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. You could say that one more time. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these 3. That baby. Oh my god, I am seriously about to click, save and look mods up. Maybe that's why they were all delighted at the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know how to keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Tricky Funky, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how much I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Muttered that quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much to read her, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? Spoke that thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is off to the right. Craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up when she finds comfort in the world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements that usually immerse me as well too. I was just checking my batteries, or battery on my G604. Is this the G600? Yeah, I'm a G600 guy when it comes to Logitech. Except for this badass mouse. This badass mouse, I don't know how old it is. I can't find a date that would identify like how old the bitch is. Like I'm just talking like copyright at least. Even though no copyright doesn't say shit about how old it is, but I would say it's coming up on its 10th birthday. And it's still going strong. I love it. I don't want to replace it. Isn't it amazing how a writer could so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read the horror book once, Comrade. I desperately grabbed something I could relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Comrade Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? No one expected that, Yuri. Or Comrade Yuri. For someone as gentle as you are, I guess you could say that. But if it sort of makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Sure, horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world, even if only for a brief moment. Like, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Comrade Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Comrade Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap behind last club meeting. Looks like you're working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do it's just as cute as you are. Sorry. I'm gonna Google. Yeah, Siddle. I said it right. Sorry, Siddle's up behind... Comrade... Sorry, Siddle's up behind Comrade Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulder. And that cute! Natsuki. Comrade Natsuki writes your own poem? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Comrade Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. That's very confident writer. Yes. I understand how Comrade Natsuki feels. Share that level brave. I have to progress the story or else I'm never gonna actually get to mods. Because in a way, I want to look up mods and then play them in the same episode kind of thing. So I don't just sit there and then stare at them for a fucking hour going, I want to play. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just sharing that, right? Why do I always interrupt myself? I don't know. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, showing you the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Or do you have writing experience too, Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example of that help Comrade Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess same for a fellow comrade, or Comrade Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sat in silence for a minute. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Comrade Natsuki and Comrade Yuri look quizzically at Comrade Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member, I think it helps us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Comrade Tricky Bucky? Comrade Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Well, and there's still uno problemo. What's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the Comrade Club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Never said I would I never said I'd join this comrade club. Comrade Sarah made candidates who stop by, but I never said made a decision. Still have other comrade clubs to look at, and lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with rejected eyes. What? I'm sorry, I thought. Comrade Shaky Bucky. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. Am I supposed to make a clear decision when it's like this? You don't, because at this point you're dead. They're all gonna kill you. That is if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Right, comrades. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the Comrade Literature Club. There has to be a mod for, or one by one the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sari wrapped her, or Comrade Sari wrapped her arm around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me there for a while. If you really just came by for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. That makes it official though. Welcome to the Comrade Literature Club. Thanks I guess. Okay everyone, I think that with that we could officially end today's meeting on a good note. And remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring to next week's week I'll share. Monica looks over at me once more. Comrade Shaky Bucky, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Did I really impress the class to Monica with my mediocre writing skills? No, because that's not an option. Dan never made it an option to press what's his face? Or what's her face? Comrade Monica. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Comrade Yuri and Comrade Natsuki clean up the food. Hey, Jackie Bucky, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Comrade Sarah and I never walk home together, right? She's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yeah. With that, let's do us per the club room. Make way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth. And between the four girls, Comrade Saturday, Comrade Natsuki, Comrade Yuri, and of course Comrade Monica. Will I be happy spending every day after school in Literature Club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess it starts raining poem tonight. Oh, I should know them by now. I love this game, but why? I ha I haven't gotten any Natsuki ones, so I think Natsuki's the ones that are stuck in my head, so I'm like, no, 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 no. I'll tell her into the lecture. And I knew it. Oh my fuck. I can tell the next run of the run 6 of this game is gonna be god awful, because you have to do all of them on save 1 or act 1. Which is very possible, comrade. No. Time to fake theory. No. Oh. Hey again, Commander Doki Doki. Glad to see you ready for me in this. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the Comrade Village Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone already started hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Comrade Doki Doki. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Make you dive head first to the village, we're not accustomed to it. Oh god, Mikey, there's any slack. Sorry you told me you didn't want to join clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or whatever. But if you don't take it seriously, you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds her comrade Natsuki finds her stuff between saying Comrade Monica and Comrade Manga. Manga is literature. So to defeated Monica plopped. How did I no swiftly defeated Natsuki pops her head back into Natsuki pops back into her seat. And in Acts 2, she pops her head back into her seat too. When Mr. Obsessed here becomes super obsessed. Anyway, alright guys, CJTheAFKGM always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He also made up busy work without even asking, like cooking, cleaning around. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and CJTheAFKGM can become good friends too. Sorry? Hmm? As usual, Sorry seems to be oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, look. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sorry. Me? No, not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry made it Sorry sounded like a big deal when it's not really. It's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. Of course, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. That'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want me to. Alright. Well, here. Here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. We could, discuss it if you wanted to. This is how's this girl accidentally being so cute? I'm sure if a girl did that to me, I would probably die too. She even picked out a book she'd think I'll like despite you not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this and enthusiastically take the book. Yeah. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that didn't seem to be the case. Sorry, Monica having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, even though Monica could have came over and taken you then. But, I mean, Yuri did give you a book. But at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like reading the same book she lent me. More on that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But it only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you come... How come you have two copies of the same book? Ah, well, I stopped by the bookstore to see... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Yeah, she went to the bookstore and bought it for you. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear it. Once it starts up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Yuri closes the book and scans her eye over the back of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Marva. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. Just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in her long lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is dangerous, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships. Her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? It might sound like it's going to be a nice story. It's a dark term kind of noir. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of those sort of things, Chucky Bucky? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She shows shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, they thought you related to the protagonist. They might not be naive for letting their one-sided morals inherit the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost any interest in anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let the books... When I... When I... When I let things like books and writing fulfill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please, stop me if I'm talking too much. I don't really care. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're really passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it then, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just phone ago, you say you're looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Slip in the seat next to yours. Yeah? Are you sure? Seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not like I don't want you to. It's just... I'm not very used to. That is, reading a company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting or anything. Alright. Wrap up the book, start the prologue. So I understand what Yuri means about reading company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I've realized that she's actually looking at her own book. I glance over, it looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here. This should work, right? Beside my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Cherry timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is really so, and so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Mary takes her left arm, holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I did the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. While holding it like this, we're huddled closer together than before. It's like she's kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? I turn the page? Ah, sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. Glance over Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you're a bit patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn on my own volitation. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. So might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess it's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses her all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of the your mannerisms. I see. Your man's sat for a moment. Chucky Bucky, that's probably a terrible thing common to have with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't really know you're self-conscious about those kinds of things. I guess I more meant it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Hi. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share poems with each other. Or tell these poems with each other. We might not have enough time to wait too long. I mean... Nah, you just don't want anything to progress. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri strayed from the book, causing it to close the top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. That way, it'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first few chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. Make a mental note of where left off the book, then slip it into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, not everyone is ready. Why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sarah and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sarah's on a wrinkled sheet of Lucy's oops leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica's written in her constitution notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching in their bags. I do the same myself. Yuri seems most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. And why not just spend a little more time with her? I mean... Yuri reads the poem and I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri at first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. She's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath, deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You use your use of imaginary and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along towards the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason why I was able to tell. It's just, there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. I've been through it myself, kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable the thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then they fit the two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Fury finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work is probably the most challenging part. Might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. May I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, is this a literature club? The ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Hi, I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I don't think about that at all, but you took a long time to read it. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I should write wrong the poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you in the ghost story? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Chucky Bucky. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, suppose you did. Only glance over at it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, the lingering in our past remaining place of comfort, not able to let go of the past. It's soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn anything, too from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Chucky Bucky. Me too. Critic Natsuki. Chucky Bucky, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to do? They put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I put effort into it. We all start somewhere, right? You're still proud of your first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each other, their own, I guess. Anyway, Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, Soviets can try, people can try, but that's about it. I stuck in that little joke and meme. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Why? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it because I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you doing great things can really be disheartening. So I said write a poem about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing is how simple the writing is. That puts more weight on the wordplay. Like except for a rhyme at the end, but the made it full of purpose. You know, sometimes you just gotta stretch and let it all out, you know? It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went to it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I said to humor with the last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki feels proud that I won't take that away from her. Wow. Checky Bucky, your poem is really bad. Eh? It's fine, it's fine. It's your first time. Besides, I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm sitting in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Takey Bucky. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny she's part of the reason why I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that one then. Yeah! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out. My bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad, I want breakfast. Salary? It's just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or I should have put it. Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made toast, eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad that you skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Just Monica. Hi, Chucky Bucky. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up things, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I feel more settled. Until I'm more settled. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Chucky Bucky. I'm all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all get to look past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Chucky Bucky. I was going ooh in my head reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I anticipated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it counts when I put some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sari, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze the nuances. It can take you years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about it. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way of finding out the kind of style of writing that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own writing kinds of style, but I'll always have to find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write anything everyone else wants you to. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. Seen direction of spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? Never know, I wasn't home. Peer inside for a clue. No. Can't see. I real, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole up. It was too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. Realize now, it's looking in. It's looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. You know, the 5th time reading this poem, I finally understand. It's the player looking in. It took me 5 rounds of this game to figure that out. And yet, a lot of the other poems I really don't understand. I mean, apart from when they go like, yeah, so here's the meaning of the poem, or yeah, here's the meaning of the poem, you know? So, what do you think? It's very freeform. That's what you'd call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is a lot of poems putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. And if performed out loud, it could really be powerful. What is the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some more FFE recently. Ah, okay, so it's... I now understand the word. God, there's too many feelings. Where to start with feelings? Anyway, it's been influencing my poems a bit. And empathy. Yeah, something like that. Kind of nerds talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strong. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. In a way, I feel like if Monica were to have said where Epiphy was, no one would have died or anything, you know? Anyway, here's Monica's right tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. You keep your pen at the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. Guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's the end I'll end up getting myself into. Restroom Sarah and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper in their respective palms. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with the language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, do you have a couple suggestions? If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sari liked it, and Chicky Becky too. So based on that, I'm glad to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the effort, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change any time soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Yeah. And Jackie Bucky liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up well. Maybe you're just jealous that Chucky Bucky appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. I was full of myself. I wanted to deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overtly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose beard magically grew a size bigger as soon as Chucky Bucky started showing up. Natsuki, Natsuki, this is a little of you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Chucky Bucky, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this would have never happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? Meaning you should just jump out of the reader, not force them to figure it out. Let me explain that to her, Chucky Bucky. Wait. This is why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effective. Avoiding them is not really necessary, but not necessarily limiting yourself is also a waste. I don't know. You understand that, right, Chucky Bucky? Well... How did I get dragged into this first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But if I agree, I'm sure they'll probably think more highly of me. Of course that's going to be... Natsuki? You're right. That I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't just pick a fight because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? Eh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. So Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. See, I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't happen in the first place. Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I did. I told her that. Natsuki, I think that's enough. We both said the same thing that you didn't mean. Do you already apologize? And don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody is taking her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps me to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her poem from her desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem in her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki? She really didn't need to do that. Look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands, staring at her own desk. I gingerly approach, sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. Can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handle it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you know. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, CJTheAFKGM. You're too kind. I'd like to be a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing Natsuki said about, I never do anything so shameful. So, what did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. Just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I didn't say it was worth it. Well, it's alright. Well, mostly. Becky, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe learn something from your friends too. So poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a lot more about kinds of poems everyone likes. Any luck, that means I need to do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Not to myself, with newfound determination. CJTheAFKGM, are you back home? Sure, let's go. Sari beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sarah and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sari? Well, what happened earlier? What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's just really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. Promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can't see why... I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. CJTheAFKGM, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in club. But I think seeing you getting along with everyone else is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sari hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what happens in the future holds, Sari. Pat Sari on the shoulders. I said that to myself more than her, but it's easy to use Sari as an eternal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. There has to be more in here. Yes, there's more in here. I give up. So I say, where's my cursor? In a way, I want to figure out how long it takes them to leave and get that achievement, because I'm sure that's a thing. Which, I mean, I kind of spoiled it for myself by looking in the fucking subreddit, but at the same time, not many people would think that would happen. I'll do it next time on run 6, so that we can complete Madame Yuri. Can't believe I did that. No. Has it really been that long since I've done Yuri? No. Because when I did no. That was because Yuri basically just kicked Netsuki out. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over there the past couple days. I'm trying to roll ours that really aren't ever supposed to be rolled. Entering the room, the usual scene greets me. Hey Becky. Yo, sorry, what is up, girl? Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in club, that's all. I see, man. That's a pretty simple thing for you to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Can you come with me and buy a snack? I'm looking at one right now, so why do we need to go buy one? No thanks, mate. That's not like you know. I have my reasons. Why should we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She pummels the edge to get it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill out onto the disc. Only two small coins fall out. I know it! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. You had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted to take an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So is only one option. Ooh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Very suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening to anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Becky to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. In fact, you're after pulling a mischievous something like that. If something is fair enough for retribution. Then I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you. There's no way you can think that. You're right though. It's something bad and not to accept the revolution. Glory greatest Sayori. Retribution. So, coming for you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil in us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys what she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you would have come if I went for the cupcakes. So I had a trick not to be making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I know her, something smacks Sayori in the face, tumbles on her desk. Yeah. Ow. What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is it a miracle? Did you pay my restitution? What is restitution? I'm learning. Restitution. It's like Google knew exactly what I wanted. Restoration is something lost or stolen to its proper owner, or recompensant for injury or loss. Okay. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you laugh about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. That's Vicky. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sarah hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it already. Sarah rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite out of it. So good. Suddenly claps her mouse over her mouth. My tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Well, why do you think I gave you that one? I'm still really happy that you shared this one with me. Poor Yuri just standing there like, I don't get a cookie or anything. Anyone got a cookie for Yuri? Anyone? No? Oh. I think the last of our cookies are gone, Yuri, so I'm sorry. Maybe next time. Sarah gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arm around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches to nudge Sayuri off her. Oh. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously do that? Mouthful as Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica's in the club room. Ugh. Where is Monica anyway? Good question. Haven't you heard about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all three of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. Or sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period of study hall today. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You ever heard the bell ring at least? It must have hurt since I was practicing piano. Piano? I was where you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kinda started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better I will. Yeah! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, CJTheAFKGM. Monica smiles sweetly. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, did I miss anything? Not really. Just leave out Sarah's mischievous. I wanna look that one up too. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sarah somehow... Oh, fuck. Sarah's already finished eating her entire... Duh, I should have known that one. Some things I should know by heart. Yuri's back to her book. Natsuki disappears in the closet. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading now. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's start. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading typing any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch. She retrieves a small pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches electric kettle. I'm gonna go plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she really moves contrasts Our speaking mannerism. Just because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Hmm? Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri wants to go make some tea, so I didn't realize how weird it sounds explaining to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell something wrong with the help involved Chucky Bucky and a club's activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Chucky Bucky. Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hall, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to just judge people like that. Chucky Bucky, how come every time I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We all have emotions. We can't hide them anyway. Or hide them away. We always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No, you wouldn't hate me for doing something as terrible as that. Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend? You say? Yuri lifts her head. Chucky Bucky, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kinda awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Chucky Bucky, you log tea? Ah, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do it properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less without when I'm making tea for others. Even though I'm not an expert in tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. And I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try to expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. But it's you around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worried about me, Chucky Bucky. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Yuri pours a cup of tea for each of us. Chucky Bucky, I have another request. You might be sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I could read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's supposed to be because of your posture, right? Always sound troubled like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why you should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. And, it's chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sary's candy radar. I wonder how you did that. I take it since it'll go along with the tea. Go well with the tea. Yuri and I then stood against the wall, teacups at her side. As if in sync, we can assume the same reading posture as last time, each holding one out of the book, except this time, bodies you move closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri sides closer to me until our shoulders are touching. Then we're supposed to focus on reading like this. Yuri always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup with holding it and One hand, as holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it hard to focus, because I need to make sure I don't actually touch your chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax. Put the teacup between my legs, fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Yeah, what did you want? Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book in both hands. She holds it, and so I don't have to have a hard time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is pressing on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. Take a chocolate, pop it in my mouth there, take another chocolate, hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. Slippery parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. That doesn't mean but that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me and needs to confirm what just happened. Checky Bucky? Sorry. Guess I should have done that. Well, we were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. We're not gonna judge that. I see. The situation got really tenser. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart's pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling in the rhythm of her breasts. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but this time it's different. Take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. You know when you get, like, in that rhythm, and you just want to keep going, and then it just abrupt ends? Like, just abruptly ends? Like I completely remember that this happened, but I was in the moment and then just completely forgot that it happens at that particular moment, and I'm like, fuck, it's all over now, and then now it's all ruined. Like, god damn it, fuck. Oh my. Why? Why? Like, honestly, really? Come on. Anyway, okay, everyone. Ooh boo ah. Barry jolts back. It's time to share our poems. Jackie Bucky can help. You put the tea stuff right, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. I pick up Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. Pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I feel like neither of us had the courage to bring it up. I mean, Monica's probably fucking watching anyway. Let's see your written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Doki, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Yesterday I was just telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. They wanted to try getting it more imaginary. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer the patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. Besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote for today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. I remember this one, and I understand it, and it's... I love it, but I hate it. Anyway, the raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside the window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendrils as a unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well, aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. Enticing beauty of my cutting knives was the symptom. The bread, my hunger, curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I sliced the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon kept excited, or perhaps I am merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we got quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. And every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian condition. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a lot more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can even imagine what the poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions to them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what's it supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my unusual hobbies. How the fuck did I not pick up on that on the first one? Because in a way, I knew about some of this stuff. Like, with the stuff Yuri is into, but like, I don't know. Like, it was weird. Dropped 32 frames. I don't know how I dropped 32 frames in this entire fucking stream. Like, I seriously don't understand how. And yes, if you're seeing my facial hair, it's gonna be going away tomorrow. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people will make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, CJTheAFKGM? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we could do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes. And some things makes us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There aren't really many people like you, CJTheAFKGM. That's exaggerating a bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice thing. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Mary smiled sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Let's get the critic. Well, I can't admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you're putting some effort. That's good. But I still don't like it at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this kind of... This is... And just because she's talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve through. Though, what it did is beyond me. I am so... I'm with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed back over to me. You give stupid poem if you're up for something else. Just don't show it to me. Ouch. That's what I get for letting Aaron girl step in my business. Unless I was minor, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Look. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or the next day. It's going to be hell. Saori. Oh, I like this one, CJTheAFKGM. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. At least it's better than yesterday's. Maybe I'm getting better at this then. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go with my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Look, why don't you at least give it some thought? You wanna write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You think about yourself once in a while. You know you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. Guess like happy poems. Hey, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? That's the word I'm looking for. Bittersweet. Yeah. I like when things are happy and things are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you like something sad, sorry. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes you have to have a little rain cloud in your head. Sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpected poetic. Is it? I'm getting better to express my feelings after all. Thanks, CJTheAFKGM. Should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? bottles. I pop up my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine. I'll rub them together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside my thumb, forefinger, pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no 10 ways to put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle on the road. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle start late to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain ways. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Day after day, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through me from the locked front door. Finally, hold on, I open up and in come my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? Frankly, pull them from the shelf one after another, pulling them down to each other and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. There's whispered from friends, my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Cause Monica's already like from like the first 3 lines or whatever. Was Monica started the corruption of being the yandere, and then the Tsundere of Natsuki. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a lot. But I've been feeling in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. Think too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get too hard on yourself. Sorry's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Just Monica. Hi again, CJTheAFKGM. How's writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you come up with the masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share your poem you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Give my poem to Monica. Just Monica. Alright, this one's good. Feels like you're getting more comfortable with your style. The imagery is better than the last one I wrote. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up the pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going inside that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. Still defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely understood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she always probably got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, fiction one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, that's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. See me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless load me. Is my voice going to hell now? In a way, I'm like, I want to change up the game. As much as I love this game, in a way, I feel like I need a break from it. But at the same time, I'm like, no, you don't need a break. The heck? I just hit my finger in a weird way, apparently, and now it's like, okay, fine, I'm gonna be a little prick. Oh, dang it. I was thinking of getting the wireless headset. Isn't there a wireless headset? Because I mean, I don't really care. But at the same time, I'm like, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, why not be free? Isn't there a... Wait, there's a 600 series, isn't there? So cool. Except, fuck, it's like... Yeah, but isn't it the same? Yeah, don't I would just need a short cable and I can make it work. For the... Yeah, that's what I could do. Whatever. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It was just kind of the thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Why? Why? The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like you're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem about is the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that do I have the hiccups now? Like, seriously? When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Which... Oh yeah, there's a decision coming up. Anyway, you never know what when you want to change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Hey, is this step even about writing? What are you talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra special. No more adding words. I had something extra planned today, so if everyone could sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Like, do you realize that you said festival? It's not like put anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna make it keep simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. So I've been working on posters and I have designed some pamphlets so that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. Fuck. I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also gonna let everyone else come up and recite poems too. So I already put up on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sorry's been coloring the poster holds up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't really already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Or a bad idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with that, Suki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine Yuri shakes her head with fear. Guys! Oh, sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared the poems with anyone until a couple days ago. Just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poem out loud to a room of people. I guess it's kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and you just try to put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what Lurch is about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And if those are reasons we're on the club today, don't you want to share it with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if that it takes sitting in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me a choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips her notebook to a specific poem she had in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is called The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that. Her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each sign she recites, bringing the word to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she something natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sarah looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Then Monica finishes recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smile. That's so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Ooh, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Mirage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she putting so much effort into it? So Yuri gets to the first couple line, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets torn over books. Her quivering transforms to a sharp syllables of fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that enunciates perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. Hey, it's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds her palm to her chest and walks back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair cheerfully and walks up to the podium. This is called My Battle. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri? It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or your own head. It's your poem, so come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. How did I skip that part? But the poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this paper, I probably wouldn't think of much of it. I'm old. Really old. But hearing it come out of from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into something I thought I never knew through and through. Sayuri finishes it. We applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Even CJTheAFKGM liked it. I guess that's a good sign. Wait, what does that even mean? You came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone else. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before CJTheAFKGM. It's not like I compared to you guys anyway. Might as well let CJTheAFKGM lower everyone's standards a little before I do it. Natsuki? It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes, so it make me feel terribly awkward. God damn it. I already cited my poem. This is not exactly confidence in my own writing. I decided to put energies into it. Despite that, once I'm finished, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, not as really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just seems you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they're... The words feel like they bounce up and down as if they give the poem... giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, everyone applauses. She hops back to her seat. That was fun, wasn't it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. Make fun of whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to write instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting all this effort in for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. No festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well too. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll be playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sarah and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And I'm impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sarah? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Chicky Bucky, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Welcome with Saria once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sari's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sari. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sarah fumbles with the words. So, let's just say one day Yuri asked you to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? I'm putting you on the spot here. Well... When I'm doing it for all four, I'm gonna click this. I'm gonna be super nice to Sayori and all of them, but sorry, Sayori. Walking home with Fury, huh? Why does that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I feel awkward turning her down, so... Since she's so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You just admitted it. Jeez. There's not even a point speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. I just even think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sorry. Can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in my club is replacement for you. You say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes me happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, festival's only a few days away. Who knows what happened in that time? Fuck. Did I just load from the... I want to keep it a perfect poem even though fucking went over back an hour. What the fuck you doing? No! God fucking. There's always a word for each one of them on every page. Guaranteed one. Positive. Fuck. I don't know what to say. The music fucking mesmerized me. Music takes me to a whole nother fucking world for some reason. No. I'll finish this day, yeah. And then we'll pick up tomorrow with Yori coming over. Oh man, that's the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you all are willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of the school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sounds a bit like, you sound like a bit like Sarah all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on, are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Yeah, I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name, Mon. Yeah. I like how I really like this part when Natsuki tries to pull that. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our event. Our event for now, okay? Fine. Your actions aren't always as fun as yours or Sari's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sari anyway? There you are. Sari's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Welcome, girl. Hey, Sari. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels you're a little bit off today. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sorry, it shows me a big smile. Don't let it distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sari before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation was already dispersed with everyone at their usual activities. Maybe we should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sari recently. Since they've been preparing for the event, they must be spending a lot of time together. Timidly approached Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Techie Becky, what's up? Hey, this fight sounds a little strange, but did you notice anything up with Sari recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sari, who's idly dragging a rubber racer up down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking. I'm not asking, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jackie Becky. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself. Eh? Sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with person of interest. Person of interest? What about that? I'm just saying that the thing on her mind is you, Jackie Becky. Me? Not else should come to that conclusion. Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks a lot about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's probably been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sarah's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's something different now that I guess I'm in the club. You're so funny, see, Jackie Becky. Have you ever thought that maybe you're always seen her as a teacher? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so I'm trying to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sari is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sari and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can barely hear it from her. Here, I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sari told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I could do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Glanced around the room. Suddenly I noticed Yuri peering at me from her book. She looks away as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realized she won't get anything like this. I never really seen Yuri approach her or start a conversation or article. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easy for me to do that. Stand up from my desk, sit next to her room. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. No accident to anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? Are you able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot. So it's hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you're right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only concern of those who are willing to share in concern. Of course, there are certainly those who will find most comfort in keeping themselves. But if you prefer to share what's on your own mind, then I guess I'd be glad to listen. It's not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seemed a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not it's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sarah and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. CJTheAFKGM, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are so many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that she might be something behind it after all? I think that Sari is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess it was that case. Sayuri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it in that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Sayuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover the feeling you weren't aware in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feeling that way about her. Yuri? You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Not nearly as sophisticated as you are. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mom off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passed, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our phones now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she talked about Sari. The critic, of course. Yeah. No thanks. You didn't even... Next. Holy fuck, she seems more dismissive than in the non-plus version. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe? That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends. Just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, CJTheAFKGM. Sorry? There's something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can play with everyone else now. You insist? Yeah. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sarah chiefly walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Hi, CJTheAFKGM. Have you thought about what you want to perform the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing with other people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hand. Your style's gotten so refined, CJTheAFKGM. Yuri's teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spent with her. I think I've heard someone say more words. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in a whole year. Not sure how you did it. That's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and and a way to talk about things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting a lot of effort into it. It's really like her. That's... it's always suspicious, you know. Spending a lot of time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, novel wasn't too bad either, you know? Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, it could really be hard for her. Her works aren't always aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. Anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, purpose, all that was ever sought. Here I am, feather, lost adrift, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search, with little hope knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend that remains, the last dim glimmering in the toilet sky, till one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look her in the eyes to find no end to her gaze. Lady knows everything. Knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak in a hollow voice, I have found every answer. Or she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we all seek the impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning a lot, looking for answers are sort of thing that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I really never put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one more thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers learning about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? And if everything was the case, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing's good or okay or bad, that's the first time I got it right first time. It took me 5 tries. Then let's focus on more everything that went into it. And the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. CJTheAFKGM, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing but short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think I've ever came to me this naturally. Yuri? That's the wrong way to put it. This never did come out naturally to me. but I've only been able to prove so much, thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share it already. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe. There you go. So good at something, and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. CJTheAFKGM. During lunchtime, I ate by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot, do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me, where I say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it. But books are so amazing, and are full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know you would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover mysteries of life. When you look at it that way, surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me. And they don't hate me for acting like I know it all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, CJTheAFKGM. I'm the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. All I could do is, with them, is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all the time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, CJTheAFKGM. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read deeply into things. But every time, you always treat me like everyone else. It's so rare I feel comfortable myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. And I see that I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club. I joined the club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We're really hard friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling and she does. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Hunter Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. In the distance, blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, the silhouette obstructing the eerie glow, my heart pounding. The silhouette grows closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from the visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the street light. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. Raise the arm, time stops. The only indication of movement is the ember light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in my rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to his forbidden emotion. Teasing me, or have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Give up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. The glows are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Ah, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems being really cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having even a hard time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared this with me. So thank you. I hope we get to keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile engaging Yuri's lips. Once again, I try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes it back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. I mean, I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Yuri faintly smiles as if she didn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you did a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. I'm sure we can talk later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I put the poem away. Okay, you three. We're all done we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or you see something strange now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. I deviated from your usual catchphrase when interested in the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase? Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating errors common foreshadow that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sawyer isn't here. It seems you're right. Sawyer always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show us some decency. Oh, come on! Actually, she said she wasn't feeling well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you picked the day she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sarah. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me all day, so I don't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Mary of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to bring out the rest of the preparation, so let's say what I'm going to be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for me, I'll be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets, so I will be helping you design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess never gave Sarah enough credit, but I can tell. But I can tell things aren't even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have the most beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? Not that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression slightly changes as she stares at her desk, focus, starts talking to herself. Your mind is already racing, you see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, did I just use your Chucky Bucky? One who is truly useless. Let's say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give them a hand. You could always help me out if you want as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. That's when I could suggest I spend the weekend with one of my own club members. I don't know if I'm going to respond to a suggestion like that. Suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica is gonna give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting in your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Tricky Bucky may not like to be around you if you only make them feel like a nuance. So therefore, you might be persuaded to assist with the decorations. Hold on. I never said that. How hard could Rod do it? Oh! How hard could it make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making an excuse for Tricky Bucky too. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Tricky Bucky to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got a chance to spend any time with me, yet. Or with me yet, So I'm sure he's interested. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. So, sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just sell us already? Yeah. Tricky Bucky, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me, where of course I'm going with. Yeah, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki? Can I tell you're about to say something mean? No. I was just saying. Look, so, you'll be helping Yuri then, Tricky Bucky? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I had a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So, I think it's your assistant very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a bit. Do you feel the same way, Tricky Bucky? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested and see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Oh, that's not what I meant at all. You're really interested in glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I really know why Tricky Bucky picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go with, well, my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Why? I'm the only one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know. I'm very good at it. I'm sorry if I said anything bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone, but you don't understand. Yuri was just trying to sound like Sherry, even if it didn't work perfectly. I could tell that she tried to say something, so I would say it at a time like this. Because Sherry always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm gonna say this. You better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat with each other. Turn around. Sorry, I realize I don't have anybody contacting you about this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped mine. Should I give him my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then, you and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay, I was stopping by your house on Sunday. Yeah? My house? Yeah. Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought it'd be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I prefer to go to your house. Alright, in that case it won't be a problem. Decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter or anything, so I'll just make sure my room's clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. No, not Yuri's really creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Doki Doki. I think that'll make a very productive team. Even if you're, even if you chose me because you feel bad or something. Wait, you don't think that of me, do you? I don't know. It's a political for many reasons. Otherwise, you have chosen me. You're feeling the one reason with common sense. Chose you up because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extreme tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might happen when we're outside of school. That, more than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. There's a chance I would make something happen between us? Or is it too late for that? Only time will tell. But then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. Seriously, I can't wait. Yeah, I see. Wait, did I? Yeah. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're not doing those right now. Wait, what? Huh. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. I was about to say I didn't see it. That one, yeah. Some new poems, yeah. it it kind of changed a lot from this because the angles is much more different. Well, I can't believe I unlocked all of the side stories, so that's going to be a different episode later. However, I might do the side stories and then go back to do the perfect ending. Because if you think about it, at this point I would have theoretically done all, like, yeah, I'll do side stories next because I've done all of, like, their individual stories, and then I want to do the side stories to see that and then do the perfect ending so that we can really hit it home kind of thing, you know? But anyway, thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed it, follow with notifications on. So you know next when CJ goes live. Or rather, Checky Bucky. If you watch this YouTube, go to twitch.tv/CJTheAFKGM and follow there so you know next when CJ goes live. And other than that, if you're watching this on YouTube, or I've already said it, if you're watching this Twitch, you go to the description down below and find the YouTube link. Go there and catch up on any and all the. Not I need to write a fucking script for that, but most episodes of everything and, you know, catch up on everything. But until next time, I'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye bye.